Hi, welcome to the stream. Still buzzing a little bit off of the last stream where some Sega Saturn stuff has happened, and definitely gave me some direction on where to go to try to make the best possible situation out of my Sega Saturn streaming. So that will be a thing. That'll be a thing I'm looking forward to in the future. So we've got on the 20th, so in about 2.5 weeks here, Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening Remastered is going to happen on the Nintendo Switch. I wish I had recorded my reaction during the reveal trailer for that game, because it was a revelation to have Link's Awakening coming back in some way. And in many ways, Link's Awakening is a very perfect thing. It was a portable experience. It played incredibly well on the Game Boy and the Game Boy Color in its first remaster. I don't even know if you can call it a remaster, a re-release of sorts. There is Legend of Zelda: Link's Awakening, 93. Then in 98 came Link's Awakening DX for the Color, in which they added Game Boy printer support, the Color Dungeon, and cranked up the activity from the Bucket Mouse. But now, especially adding down pay, and who knows what else they're going to stuff into the new Link's Awakening. It's going to be absolutely insane. So need to just feed the hype beast here, so that just for funsies, and it makes for good stream fodder. So at this point, need to make sure I get down to Legend of Zelda: Oracle of Seasons first, and then will come Oracle of Ages. Seasons is meant to be a bit more fast-paced, more action-based. Ages is the puzzle-based one. So I figure I would go with the technically easier one first, but they each have their sequences that involve action and puzzle, because that's what you get in a Zelda game. And these are kind of funny because they were made by not by Nintendo but by Capcom, and with that in mind, it's pretty crazy and ambitious what they decided to try to do with a Zelda title. Like, oh, Nintendo's actually giving the reins over to another developer to let Zelda happen. This is pretty groundbreaking. Obviously the new Capcom was not Philips. They weren't going to get burned like they did with Wand of Gamelon and Faces of Evil on the CDI, and then there was a third one on the CDI, which I can't quite remember. One of which was a Zelda-focused adventure. She actually got to be the protagonist in one of those games, but that's neither here nor there. Capcom originally announced they were going to try 3 titles for the Game Boy here, but due to all the various logistics of one of their objectives, which was to be able to link the games together, they decided to strip it down to just 2 games, which is totally just fine, because even then, in between those 2 games is a ton of content. When you link the 2 games together, when you play them together, you end up enjoying quite a bit of content, and a special boss sequence that only occurs when you play a linked game, amongst other random benefits. But I'll get into all that a little bit later. I've got my good old trusty Switch Pro controller fired up, fully charged, hooked up to Bluetooth here, and I think we need to start getting down and dirty with this game here. So let's move on, change the scene a little bit. Yeah, we'll put myself right there, and hopefully the game itself follows along properly. Here comes Oracle of Seasons. They put a gorgeous cinematic to start both of these Oracle games. Now, I don't blame you, Stephanie, for being a little bit confused. Back in the day, I want to say these games would have come out about 2000, 2002, so somewhere between 16 and 18. I was doing a lot of stuff on the a lot of stuff on the Game Boy as it was. Probably playing a lot more Pokemon than anything else. Make sure I tweak my volume levels a little bit more. And a couple of other things in the emulator, but what was the other thing that I wanted to make sure that I did? Oh yeah, that function. But, Pinoka Gaming, hello, welcome back! You're at my previous stream, and now you're here in this stream. Thank you very much. Oh yeah, Steph, yeah, you're definitely a youngin', so... 13-year-olds are very dumb. Even when they're seasoned gamers, 13-year-olds are very dumb, so I don't blame you one bit for not understanding the concept. And these games, they by all means, they have... Let's consider these full-on Zelda games, but the way that the map was built, the way that the story flowed, you could obviously tell that this was not built by Nintendo. These were people aping, they were cribbing the concept of a Zelda game, but they couldn't really capture it the same way Nintendo's developers did. So they just did some really basic things with the Zelda concept that probably feel really amateurish in retrospect. Just the way that the game world was heavily gated based upon the items that you had. Game loud. I keep wondering, like, what I feel like I will never find the magic thing, because on OBS my microphone is turned up to the maximum, and by all measures my microphone is up as high as it gets. So the fact that I can still easily drown myself out even with the slider like 40, 50, 60% of the way through is pretty wild. Yeah, Steph, you got a mixer. That was pretty hardcore to see that you've got that mixer and voice changer going on. But anyway, let's get a new file going, and I should name it appropriately here. Truth to be told, I had another save file named Manic here last night, but I deleted it so that I could make a new one. It was completed. I have no idea how long ago I completed it, but I definitely fought my way through it. Oh, your sound mixer was a birthday gift, Stephanie? You would never have gotten it for yourself? I mean, yeah, you seem pretty excited to be playing with it. And crank that message speed up. Let's enjoy the cinematic. I don't know. He already kind of seems forced into accepting the quest. They already trapped him in a bubble of energy. Oh, that volume, that's actually intentional. Like, I get over here, it gets a little louder, and then, oh, a bit more volume. People having a party. I've awakened. How do you do, Manic? I am Din. I saw a red flash in the woods. When I went to see what it was, you were lying there. Mystery surrounds you, Manic. I'm just glad you're better. Come, won't you dance with me? I don't know if it's so much that they had a party and didn't invite me, but at the same time, I was unconscious in that meadow, and then they decided to throw a party near me to not wake me up, I guess? They wanted to throw the party, but they didn't have anywhere else to throw the party. So it's just really convenient that it happened to be right there, just a few yards east of me. Padoka, I'd have to agree with you. Seasons so good, Asia's was kind of meh. Yeah, that's why I wanted to go with Seasons, because I feel like the action aspect and some of the story beats on this, some of the set pieces were a lot more interesting than Ages. But I did love the musical aspects that were going on in Ages. So she found you. She's strong-willed but very kind-hearted.
Din always looks so lovely, but she seems smitten with you. I'm jealous.
jovial troupe of performers, huh? Din is a popular dancer. To sing her dance raises one's spirits. And time to talk to the old lady, because old ladies drive all the plots in Zelda games. Oh, your eyes have opened. Are you alright? I am Impa, the troop's cook. And you are? Manic, I see. Din, the dancing girl, found you collapsed in the woods. She's cared for you through your nightmares. Don't be shy. Dancing will be fun. Yeah, seasons, having to go through all 4 seasons and all those phases, it gives you so much stuff to do. It feels like a much more complete game. And that Subrosion world is incredibly entertaining. It really is. I love the personality that they put into the Subrosians, as well as the crashed pirate ship. That was a good time too. You're a good dancer. It's been some time since I had such fun. Hey, your left hand. It has a triangle on it. Triforce on it. That is a sacred mark in Hyrule. If that's the true symbol, then you are the hero of the special fate, Manic. A special fate? Manic, nothing. Let us dance. Oh, snap. Ooh. Ha ha ha. I found you. Din, Oracle of Seasons. You hid yourself well, but you cannot escape Onox, General of Darkness. Get out of my way, boy. Ah, Manic! Oh yeah, just jump into the magical tornado. That's truly the wisest way. Oh boy, she's chained to a boulder. What do you plan to do with me? As you know, if I imprison the Oracle of Seasons and bury the temple that houses the season spirits, the seasons of Holodrum will be cast into chaos. The bountiful gifts of nature will rot, and all living things perish. That is the world of darkness that I long for. No, Onox, no! Let's see, how often does one start their laughter with gwa or blah or anything like that? Yeah! Down, Temple of Seasons. Spring, summer, fall, winter. Fall into chaos. Now, the Game Boy Color was slightly, just a tiny bit more powerful than the original Game Boy. So that little bit of extra CPU horsepower, like the extra, I don't know, like 1.2 megahertz, let them crank out some more interesting visuals. Oh, crap. I'm unconscious in the freezing cold. Manic, are you alright? Actually, I am the nurse of Hyrule's Princess Zelda, and Din's no dancer either. She is actually the Oracle of Seasons who wields control over the forces of nature. Zelda has mystical powers that told of a curtain of shadow drawing around Din. I was instructed to take her to Hyrule in secret. Zelda gave me this quest. But ow, you've been wounded. I won't be able to travel for some time. Manic, I know not why you were lying in the woods, but you and Din were fated to meet. If the Triforce in your left hand is real, then you may be the hero who will save the world. Please use your power to aid Din. Please take my message to the Maku Tree in Horon Village. Famijek, good evening. Welcome to the stream. Surely he can help. Okay, well, there are a couple directions I can go, but based on my shoddy memories of this game, which I think it's roughly about every 18 months that I'll come back and play this game, but every time I just completely forget everything that goes along into it, so... Maku Tree Gate. Show courage to gain passage. And then, oh yeah, like I have to grab a sword, I think? Something like that. Yeah, it gives... This game is really terrible about clues. because it's like, yes, there needs to be certain prerequisites that happen so the map can open up. I get it. I totally understand. But at the same time, it's really cryptic about that stuff. Almost Zelda 2-like in that aspect. Seasons are a mess. Winter straight into summer. What's going on? And like, I know there's nothing off to the left here. That's some certain danger here. Well, we get to learn some things together here at Padoka Gaming. And, yeah, if you haven't played this game since it came out, then I hope to make this a bearable experience in some way. Message to the Mako Tree. Yes, I get it. All goes well, Jack. Everything going smoothly for you. I'm sure you have another stream coming up fairly soon, right? Are you going to continue what you were playing last time, or move on to something new? At least the music is nice and peaceful. I can dig that. Actually, oh, yeah, I do have to go to the left. That's right. I have to, while currently completely unequipped with everything, I have to, yeah, that's right. Oh, man. Because the game forces you to just explore, explore, explore. You will bang into every corner of the little gated piece of land that you can get to, and eventually something will make sense. Right on, going on with PSO. That's one game series I never got into, but I know something like that is totally your bread and butter. PC version, good call. Cause were you playing the GameCube version or something else? Ah, Dreamcast version. Not too shabby either. Oh, PSO, the magic word, the proverbial, like the Pee Wee Herman Playhouse magic word has been spoken. PSO. Maybe someday. I don't know. Is one of the Phantasy Stars? I want to say one of the Phantasy Stars is on the Genesis Classic, and if I go snag myself one of those, then I may have to hook that up to my capture box and do a blind playthrough on that for stream one day. PSO Marathon. Oh, that's inspiring. That's truly for the hardest of the hardcore. I commend you for wanting to marathon that. Oh boy. A wooden sword! This truly is a sign of courage. Hold A or B to power it up, then release it for a spin attack. And they're so kind of them to teleport me out of the cave. Now I can actually slash some Octoroks. Truly a very forward-thinking game if you can build a weeb inside a game that's from what would PSO have been released in, like 2001, 2002? Sounds like you two, Padoka and Jack, you're gonna get along nicely. Oh yeah, whipped it out. Now, wake up, you dumb tree. This is always the thing that this Japanese only trope that is hilarious to me. The nose bubble to indicate napping, but you break it, and lo and behold, that wakes them up. Din was taken while I slept? There's no sign of the Temple of Seasons? This is awful! Guarding the Oracle is my duty. Alas, how I've withered. What's to be done, Manic? The seasons and chaos, the land is robbed of the very essence of nature, draining all of my might. Can you save Din in my stead? It is all the Macadry has ever asked. I sense evil on the northern peak, where the Temple of Seasons rested. Onox has cast a shadow on the northern peak. I think you will find him there. You'll need the 8 essences of nature that lie sleeping in Holodrum. Gathering all 8 is the only option. The essences possess the sacred power of nature, with which you can break the shadow barrier and save Din. Shall I repeat it? Please no. Please no. That was a lot. Then I give you this key. Go to the giant root near the lake up north. First essence should be there, but I'd expect some resistance. Be careful. I'll just, rest. No energy. Yeah, sure. Sure, you ran out of energy. It's always fun seeing RPG bros link up like this, so I hope all is going to be fruitful and nice. I need a shield. One weird thing that the Oracle games did away with that was present in Link's Awakening. You know, even though they look functionally identical, mechanically there are a few tweaks. In Link's Awakening, one could engage the sword and the shield simultaneously by holding both buttons. If you have your sword out and charging it, you cannot engage your shield. They must be used separately, which I'm not a fan of. Oh, what? A raid? Lucky Phoenix, hello! What's going on? Oh my god, Daisy! What? I just nabbed 37 people raiding me right now. Oh, wow. Oh my, thank you very much. I am overwhelmed right now. I have no idea what to say, but I thank you all anyway for coming in. I just got underway about 15 minutes ago with Legend of Zelda, the Oracle of Seasons. Gonna be playing this on the lead up to Link's Awakening, because I know a lot of us have Switches and a lot of us are gonna be hyped for being able to play remastered Link's Awakening. Like, we've seen all the footage Nintendo has dropped for us, and it's freaking cool stuff. So, being able to play it in this whole reimagined way, I'm immensely excited. Just no words. So, once upon a time, long ago, I wish I had saved the VOD for it, but once long ago, I played Link's Awakening on stream here. I'm not going to do that this time. I'm going to go through both Oracle games before making an exception and streaming from my Switch when Link's Awakening comes out. Lucky Phoenix, you're wonderful. Daisy, you're delightful. So yeah, strap in, and I will do my best. Yeah, the direct is tomorrow, 6 p.m. Eastern. I don't expect much more in the realms of them talking about Link's Awakening. If they do drop a blurb, it'll just be a quick little reminder thing. Or maybe there'll be some last-minute features that they feel can hook in a few buyers. But nevertheless, Nintendo is going to hit us with some stuff tomorrow that I don't know if our bodies are ready for that. Oh boy. First dungeon, the Gnarled Root Dungeon. And I'm already being followed by eyeballs. I don't even have a shield. I don't even think I actually care that I don't have a shield. I'm just gonna raw dog it here, because why not? We all miss Reggie, but he's gonna be a professor at Cornell University soon, so that's all that matters anymore. So if you want more Reggie, maybe he will stream some of his classes. You never know. Dude, Famijack, you don't have a Switch. I mean, if nothing else, you may super dig the NES game collection that comes with getting a Switch Online subscription. Plus, there have been some excellent retro collections released for the Switch as well. You should definitely jump on it. I'm not sure what Reggie is teaching. I just saw a tweet or two flow by that that talked about Reggie. That's his next move. He's gonna go be a professor at Cornell. So apparently he's got the credentials. And the beverage that is pushing my buttons tonight, Giant's Fruit Punch. Return light to unlit torches. Okay. Sounds like an easy task. I like how they built this entire big room just to house an old man. Oh yeah, mana collection plus the Switch is definitely getting some Final Fantasy remakes. So all's gonna keep coming along very nicely for the Switch. That's I think is one of the cool things is that all this remaster fodder, or is it there's the remaster craze, which I am totally not against. I'm here for it, especially when some inventive new ideas are injected into the games. That's really cool too. But it means, you know, Xbox, PS4, and Switch all get to join in the party. No one should feel like a second-class citizen when it comes to the Nintendo Switch, especially if you played Wolfenstein and Doom 2016 on the Switch. Glorious conversions, completely beautifully playable. They just don't feel lacking at all. I even snagged the PC version of Doom for cheap and just kind of played through it again. Just a little look and feel comparison to the Switch version, and there really was, aside from small bits of graphical fidelity, very little difference. So there's a lot to be said for what the Switch can do. PSO remaster for Switch, that would be pretty awesome. It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, Sega is trying really hard these days to do anything to win back some gamer hearts, especially some of us, some of their old fans. So I think that's entirely possible. Oh, gosh, a seed. Where else can I go? Yakuza. Now, I never played the Yakuza series, but I see the fervor around it. I respect what the Yakuza series has accomplished. So truly, yeah, with how big it's going on all the platforms and stuff, let's get that Yakuza thing going. You know, I believe there was drama with it having being available on the Epic Store, but I think that's just a very vocal minority who's genuinely enraged about that. That a lot of times the game ends up meaning a lot more. We're grateful to have the sequel in the first place. Just give us the dang game, please. And if it's got to be on PC, so be it. 10 bombs. From what I heard, unless it was some other game, is there another Shenmue coming? But I heard there was some game that caused some dramatics with being an Epic Store exclusive. So I guess don't entirely quote me on that. Okay. Shenmue, that's right. Yeah, in my poisoned brain that's trying to keep up with too many things, I mixed them up. Oh, how convenient! They give me bombs and then they give me a breakable wall right there. Bombs here in the Oracle series also work differently than they did in Link's Awakening. When you press the bomb button in Link's Awakening, Link would merely plant the bomb right in front of himself. Here, he lifts it up above his head, which causes something different, which is an entirely different thing. The bomb is no longer in a situation of exploding where you wanted it to. You now have to chuck it. Come to me, fairy. I need every little bit of health I can get. These 3 hearts are not the business. Now, when you play a linked game by putting in the special password, when I go start Oracle of Ages, merely by the virtue of using the linked game password, I will start with an extra heart. Uh-oh, I'm gonna die already. I'm gonna die already. Here I am in front of so many people dying so quickly. But let's save and continue. Let's be a man. Let's be tough here. Let's fortify our souls. Let's take this loss and let's take this loss and just keep going. Star Ocean. Wow, haven't heard that game name in a long time. That's wild. So, Daisy, what were you playing before you got here? I had a kind of a busy day. I was had to run a couple of errands. Did a freaking fantasy football draft right before starting my stream. Like not even 5 minutes between the ending of one thing and the start of this. What game has everyone cooling off from right now? Oh, they're linked together. Well, that's nice. Oh, I did not mean to do that, but oh well. Horror stories about the translations? Do tell. Because I know not every game gets its due respect. Unfortunately, sometimes you end up getting a shoddy product. And that's really unfortunate that a game doesn't get to shine as well as it should have. I like this room that I'm in right now. They're doing a proper callback to the first Legend of Zelda, where you get to acquire an item by going down into a room that's structured almost exactly like this. Let me out. Oh, you're having to rely on an independent translation patch? Yikes! Really, nothing dampens the spirits like having to console mod your way into enjoying a game, and that's pretty rough. And there are a lot of times where the fan translations can end up being superior to what may have happened from the original developer. So really nothing wrong with that. It's just, it's all, and any part of this is just something done for the love of the game. It's all, done in people's spare time. Yeah, in games it's a wild thing taking your character sets and replacing the character set from Japanese to English, because you end up having a lot of formatting issues too, with Japanese text being so much more efficient than English text. Yeah, you want you want to maintain the integrity of the game. You want to make sure that it's released good and proper. So I commend that attitude in a way, but you know, if it comes at the hopefully it doesn't come at the expense of too much. Like, would donations help or anything like that? Oh no, you dirty wall masters, you stay away. Oh, I forgot this game had wall masters. Oh, good lord, I hate wall masters so much. Oh no. Oh, I'm in such hatred right now. They are terrifying. Wall masters, one touch, and you're all gone. You get yanked back to the beginning of the dungeon, and that is the worst. And like wall masters, what was I gonna try to say about them? Freaking, the worst wall masters to me were in Ocarina of Time, because I swear they were intentionally cooked up. Their various behaviors, their AI, their animations, they were made to act like spiders, and that really made them the worst possible thing. Damn wall master tarantulas. And it takes 4 freaking hits to knock him out. Just ugh. Dragon. I think I have to specifically whack the horn too. So there we go. Nice simple little ones. And that's another weird little shortcut that this game uses versus Link's Awakening, is the boss dies and the heart spawns in the center of the battle arena instead of the heart spawning where the boss was standing. So I don't get it, but oh well. I'm glad we can agree, Ghost Princess, wall masters were, are, and will always be awful. Like, I can't even imagine what they're... I bet those things are going to be in freaking Breath of the Wild too, and they're going to be the worst iteration possible. It's me, the Maku Tree! Some of the fertile soil has come to me too. I already feel stronger. Oh, in my dreams, I saw the Temple of Seasons in a strange land I do not know. There, I saw a precious item that will aid you, Manic. That is all I can see now. Yeah, some wonderful tree that is. Oh, wrong. Twilight Princess Wall Masters. I can't quite remember what those look like. Okay, so this witch, I think her name is Hazel or something like that. I'm going to intentionally avoid her a lot. I think there is at one point, just one point, where she has an item that's somewhat vital to the quest, but otherwise it's just obnoxious to run into her because all sorts of items fall apart. You lose rupees, you lose seeds. I'll just stay away for now. The shop is down. Yeah, I need to get a shield because this is I don't want to slum it without a shield. Even though the shield is effectively rendered useless here in the Oracle series, it's just a safety blanket kind of thing. There we go. That's how I like it. Let's see, how much is the ring appraisal? How much does it cost for Vasu, to do the rings. No ring box. Oh, free ring box. 1 ring. What a freaking thief. Appraise this? Yes. Friendship ring, symbol of a meeting. Appraise it for free this time, but after this it will be 20 rupees per ring. If you get 2 of the same ring, I'll buy 1 for 30. Appraised rings, list, etc., etc. Cool. Rings do nothing unless worn. Okay. Next part, since I can burn stuff now, I can... Uh-oh. Ukulele Man has something to say. Wait, young traveler, I'm a wandering prophet, Sokra. Ah, I feel it. Spring, summer, autumn, winter. Four spirits are calling you. Make no mistake, the Temple of Seasons is still hidden in this world. If you can find the temple, and pay a visit to the spirits who live there, surely they can help. Farewell. That's it? That's your only purpose in life? Then he immediately fell asleep. I already feel like I'm going the wrong way. There's something about this game where even though everything looks right, you'll still feel like it'll still feel like condescension's happening. Oh, a subrosion, cool. Temple fell into Subrosia. What's a temple? Subrosia is a sacred place. I must return in secret without being seen. Yeah, the localization team had a bit of fun with her. And I get to play stealth. Stealth sequences with Subrosians. Lots of fun. Oh boy, where's she going? I know in one of these screens trolls the hell out of you. And I can't remember exactly. Yeah, I think this is the last part of it, but there's a troll move at the very end, and I need to make sure that I'm very much on my toes to not make assumptions. Disappears. Peek! Yeah, extended peeking. Okay. Now it's safe to go. And there's a sequence later that has two Subrosians. She disappeared into a bush. Any more goodies on my way down? Alright, down to the swirly thing I go. Whoa, temple fell into the East Plaza. My, what strange clothes. Where did you find them? Going east, hoping to find a plaza. And I just... The music is so kind of... The music here in Subrosia tickles me because it's so kind of... It's not boring music, but it's just so lackadaisical in comparison to the fact that this is a hostile place that's filled with lava. This Temple of Seasons is where we four spirits reside. Waited a long time for you. Do you like spring, summer, fall, perhaps? But no, you must love winter. Get the Route of Seasons and visit us who wait in each of the four corner towers. Okay. In I go. Ooh, clothing spirits. Time to grab my rod. Route of Seasons. Powers of the season spirits and can change the seasons. Now bring the Rod of Seasons to us season spirits in the four towers. I honestly forget which one to go first, but I know that each of the four towers is gated based upon my existing set of skills, so I'll just go to whatever is easiest to get to first. Spring, that takes effort. Oh, this looks like fall. Nope, requires jumping, which I don't have yet. Womp womp. Alright, looks like I'm headed to the northwest part of the Temple of Seasons. Oh, but there's a key there too. For summer. Well, this is already off to a bad start. Unless... creativity, genius, puzzle solving. You know, things that this game is supposed to encourage. It's a goddess statue. Huh. That looks a lot like the goddess statues that eventually appeared in Skyward Sword and Breath of the Wild. How long has that particular goddess statue design been around? Did this game invent them? I can't quite remember. This is sort of Navi, yes. And that's one of the really kind of cool things is how the Oracle games having come out after the N64 3D Zeldas. So, especially here in Seasons, there's an excellent chiptunes iteration of the Song of Storms because that NPC happens to show up here. The Music Box Man. Item was actually the Rod of Seasons. New roads will surely open with its power. I dreamt of woods in the east. There may be an essence there, Manic. Can you go for me? Well, maybe I will. I mean, it's not like I have a choice in the matter anymore. I've already been yanked out of my homeland, dropped into a strange place, been given a magical rod. Into two strange places, in fact, so I might as well keep the weird party going here. And I better start collecting this was something I understand it from a thematic perspective, but I'm kind of frustrated that this erosion land makes you collect its own unique currency. Oh boy. Wrong place to go. Wrong place to go. To the swirl I go. Let's see what these woods to the east are all about. I'm going to complete, just like I did many moons ago with Link's Awakening, I'm going to complete 4 dungeons, and that will complete the stream, and come my next stream, which will probably be on Friday night, and that's where I will complete the game. That's it! You have the Rod of Seasons! If that Rod of Seasons held the powers of the season spirits, you could change the seasons! But I see it has only the power of winter. How can he tell? He's not even special. Swing the rod from atop that stump. Its power will be unleashed. Do you understand? Yes. If the Temple of Seasons has sunk into some land called Subrosia, there must be other entrances to the Subrosian land. You must find them. Perhaps you will even go to the Temple of Seasons again. So we part. He's suspiciously interested in my goings-on here. Alright, winter wonderland. Okay, I need a shovel to make it through that area. I don't quite have the dough for that yet, but I'm trying. Tricky piece of heart. I'll take some bombs. What's hiding under these trees? Oh, I know what's hiding down there. Now I remember what's hiding down there. I'm not going down there right now. Capcom thought it was really cute to pull a few obscurities from the first Legend of Zelda, as we've already seen a couple of times so far. One thing that they brought back was the "Hey, you, pay to fix my door now that you've broken it." That feature. What's in here? Water that I cannot swim in yet. Okay. Moving onward. And likes. I can't believe that they would allow an enemy that looks like a fleshlight. What's in here? rupees. I'll take it. On the road to baller status so that I can afford the good equipment. This is an excessively large room for such a small bonus, though. Really, I enjoy somehow that Capcom hacked the Link's Awakening engine to be able to push through on getting us scrolling screens. Like they expanded each of the map tiles, but at the same time, like, come on, you're just wasting space at this point. You're just showing off. Okay, that's where I need to go. That's the next dungeon entrance, but how to get down there? Well, it's spring at the moment, but I can't guarantee that that next zone will stay spring. Unless, oh! I do brain things and make action happen. Because even then, like, to me, some of these puzzles are really obtuse, so I think I have that. No, I thought I'd be able to. I thought the snow would provide me with a path. In any case, now that I know where my next dungeon destination is hiding. But I also don't have a power bracelet. This is already a little confusing. Because, yeah, as the tiles go, as the map goes, yeah, I would need to shovel my way through there to be able to progress. And that's one of those other things that these games do, where the game, if it were a Nintendo design game, it would probably be much smarter and a little bit, I don't know what the right word would be, just a little bit more obvious over its, over gently nudging you towards getting the item that you need in order to progress correctly. So, yeah, that's one of my other situations here. So, now that it's randomly spring, because see, clearly my ability to be able to get to a certain spot is going to be dependent on my ability to make it winter. So, instead of making it rain, I make it snow, and that's supposed to make all the difference. Wait a second. No, which I will not interact with you. Back in here, still watery, but is there anything interesting in this one? No, okay. Just had to double check my environment. Unless I'm not going to rely on this. No, if I get my rupees robbed, then so be it. Yeah, this old man is gonna be like, thank you for paying to fix my door. Oh, thought he was gonna like completely jack me. That's not too bad. Can get rings from her, but I'm not too terribly interested in rings at the moment. I just don't want to waste the time yet. Eventually I will feel up to bumping into her, but for right now, I'm just not feeling any witch bumping. Some of that witchy bumping grind. Oh my god, give me a heart already. If I have to play this guided, I'm gonna be so mad. But I might as well head back to town and see about a shovel. So I have to come all the way over here before realizing, oh, I need something to help assist me in my quest. Seriously, the beeping is happening and this game is not giving me any love. Give me a little something here. Give me some life. Bring me to life. Wake me up inside. Save me. Oh, I will plant my gacha seed so that I can get a rad ring later. The real fun part is remembering to come back to those gacha seed planting spots. Oh no, staying away from 4-leg legs. There's those chiptunes I was talking about. Okay, back to town I go. Does this wise guy have to say anything interesting? No, he doesn't have anything interesting to say. Anyway, back to the shop. Or wherever it is that I can snag a shovel. Members card. A secret. Is there a certain NPC worth talking to somewhere? Blossom, first child? Having trouble choosing a name. Can you help me think of one? Chat, help me. I need to name a child. Do any of you have any names that you think are worth naming a digital Game Boy child? Anyone at all? Pretty please. Can I name it after you? Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna go with something, and I can't guarantee that any of you are gonna like it. Yes. Oh! That's it? That's all I get is 5 characters? This is BS. I was gonna go straight Kulu Limpa on all of you, but I guess I don't get that. Then... there we go. I'll take it. Seems happy to have it. Well, imagine that. First try. First try, I nailed a baby name that the mother liked. How about that? Truly, I am the hero of time and names. But seriously, how can a dude get a shovel here? Maybe I gotta go back and talk to Impa. Odd girl in strange garb? East of town, I think. Carrying a ribbon. Okay, she doesn't help me because I already saw that odd girl. Wait a second. I believe it's a winter. Yes, go with caution. That's right. The freaking shovel was in. I think it was in Subrosia. So yeah, I have to. Yeah, I gotta go back that way. Because there was some aspect to it that just kind of dawned on me that, oh hey, maybe that precious shovel that I was after, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? That precious shovel I was going after was, it came from a weird place. So given that it's not in the very limited area that I can discover, better go grind more of Subrosia and try to see what loot is there. If nothing else, like, money is plentiful in Subrosia, so I'm good with that. I'm still blown over those raids earlier. Truly, I'm I'm a blessed guy tonight. I popped on stream at just, I don't know, the right time, I guess. So let's get that first piece of heart out of the way. I'm just a retro gamer doing retro gamer things. Nothing else, I always found of all the items, this game is really good about keeping you stocked up with seeds. So that's a plus. If at any point in this game you've run out of seeds, you've abused your seeds too much. And yes, I realize the kind of joke that's hanging there with abusing your seed, but I'll let you hang with that. There's a sign that warns me of the like danger. Back to Subrosia I go, now that I'm getting my bearings back on how to manipulate these labyrinthine maps. Let's see if I can visit the shop. There you go. Yep. Seed abuse is a very common thing. Hot springs and the dance hall. Oh shit, do I have to do the dance hall shit to get the shovel? Good dancers get a prize. We're about to practice. Would you like to dance with us? Yes. Join the circle. Okay. Let's see, make sure I have my finger correctly on the trigger here, because yeah, so this is a casual playthrough. I'm not speedrunning. I'm just wanting to get to the end in as reasonably an efficient method as I possibly can. So, need instructions? Actually, yes. Try to copy what I do. On do, step right. On da, step left. On D, hold a pose. So it's left, right, and A. Don't mess or bump into people near you. Got it? Yes. It's not that I have bad rhythm, but the input window on this is freaking terrible. Ugh. Yes, I'm terrible. At least it's the same as last time. I didn't. Oh my god, yes. This is... You're already seeing... Like, I can play Dance Dance Revolution well, but I can't do this. It's a totally different mechanism going on here. I apologize. Okay, I'm done here. I'm not gonna waste either of our time here on this anymore, because I know there's some interesting loot to be had from there, but maybe a little bit later when I don't have my head up my ass. And if I can actually nail a save state right before all the steps, so I completely screwed myself there. Yeah, I know. I've disappointed you already. There's like a trader here where if I dig up the ground near here, you can get ore chunks. I'm supposed to use lots of ore chunks. There's some kind of trader here where if I bring him something dumb, then I get a lot of really cool stuff out of it. I just can't remember where exactly he is. Ah, this is welcome to the Subrosion Smithy. Finest work. Only jobs interest us. Tune the back, master of the trade, just a manager. Oh, that's where okay, I know what happens there. Even though there's a ton of shovels there, that's not where you get the shovel. I appreciate you trying to believe in me, Padoka, though. That was very nice of you. Need ore chunks, yes, I know. Who do I talk to about a shovel, though? We got ore chunk at the temple to the east. Grab items, hit switches, stun beasts from far away. Boomerangs are so useful. Yeah, stop taunting me with your boomerang. Boomerang is gated behind the dance. Ugh, good thing I don't, like, truly need the boomerang yet, but... yeah, I'm more in need of a shovel than anything. Digging around for ore chunks. Digging around for ore chunks. And this is as far as I can get over here, right? Yep. Okay. Just checking some things here. Subrosia, items. Oh, it wants me to get the boomerang here. And I can get Dimitri's flute early. Woods of Winter. Oh! Wow, I'm incredibly dumb. I should have taken a much more obvious situation. The answer was staring me in the face, but I overthunk it. Overthinking is what I do best. This is like, I don't know, this is half a blind playthrough, I guess. Because it's clear that I need a shovel, but as for the way in which I acquire the shovel, whole other beast. Because I didn't turn a place to winter that, you know, there was a place that I did not turn into winter that I really should have, and that would have made all the difference. And I'm staying away from the legless. And yet again, the answer staring me in the face. I just zipped right past it. I'm gonna have a hard time with this damn game. I'm gonna have an even worse time with Ages. I mean, from some of my long lost memories, I think I had an easier time with Ages than I ever did with Seasons. Seasons, this is theoretically supposed to be the one that's more action based, but it really can feel obtuse sometimes. At least to me, anyway. Me and my feeble brain. And I know there's probably a couple of you who are mercifully not backseat gaming, and I'm entirely grateful for you that you're not doing that. That you're letting me do my thing here. If I go here, if I make this area winter, then I can still come up the steps, and then that lets me get into the house via the chimney, oddly enough. And that changes things around in here with the girl who looks like Marin. shovel when you're done. Wow, she's just like, okay. I mean, that's really generous. Yep, and now the real money collecting can begin. You can totally max out your wallet as you just dig like a maniac. This is the greatest financial cheat code in like all of Zelda. Just keep digging like crazy, and you'll eventually not have to worry about money. It's great. I'm already back up to 92 rupees. There I was freaking out like 10 minutes ago over my rupee count. Not even a thing anymore. Back to winter, then I can head up and shovel my way through to the second dungeon. Might as well just take these patches for all they're worth here. Extract everything. Very profitable venture. And now... Ooh! Mystery seeds. What they do is a mystery. And then, of course, might as well use them right here on this owl statue. Do not forget to give me mystery seeds. Wow. I mean, especially now that I just wasted one on you to tell me what I already knew. Jerk. Oh! I can't swing my sword while climbing on the vines, but he can chuck arrows. Bullshit. Let me scrape together a heart or two before I go into the dungeon. Give me a heart. I know you can. You know, it's nice that you're giving me all this money like I talked about earlier, but a heart would be nice too. Come on, you stupid RNG. Anyway. Level 2, Snake's Remains. Not a reference to Metal Gear. This looks like another job for Ember Seed, starting off with the gimmick that fueled the first dungeon. Snake's Remains is correct because I'm going to be leaving the remains of a lot of snakes, also known as ropes. Wow, I wonder where I should place a bomb. It feels like this room should have a place where I can place a bomb. I wonder where it should be placed. Oh snap! Look at this! The worst possible way to give me like 30 rupees. At least a couple of them are like doubles, so they're all green, but a couple of them are extra lucky. Look at that! Second dungeon, I'm already at 299 rupees. Truly, I am blessed, or something like that. Leave it to Capcom to make a giant version of something that we already hated in the previous Zeldas. Oh, and those assholes also bring back the freaking disappearing block puzzle made famous in Mega Man games. Truly, truly they like to leave their signature mark. Leave it to, aren't I supposed to be getting, like, the sprint seeds at some point? Maybe if I just... Okay. Just casually walk past the danger. I just find it funny that there's so many little parallels that something that Mario and Zelda have certain things in common, but they just look different. Like, clearly, Legend of Zelda, these games have thwomps too. They don't look nearly as cool as thwomps. I mean, with the gritted teeth, thwomps really have that classic look about them. These just look a bit more mischievous, possibly perverted. Not a fan of these guys here in Portable Zelda. Forcing me to take the long way. So I'm not supposed to be there yet. I've gone the wrong way. I gotta go. I now have to go the way that I didn't go before. Well, since I have a small key... No, I don't want to use the small key yet. I will go to the places that are accessible without a key first. That's just good... solid dungeon exploration fundamentals, I think. Oh, lordy! It's gotta be another one, right? Or, make them symmetrical. Boom! Compass. Nice. Okay. With what I've done so far, down and to the left. That's right. That's correct. Oh boy. 5 rupees? I put myself in this much danger for 5 rupees? Oh, so I can go here. Ooh. Stupid ropes. Ah, now I have 2 keys. Now I can really make some advancements in the dungeon. If all goes well, this dungeon will give me the power bracelet, just based on some of the obstacles that I've seen so far. And these, we'll call these are the Zelda version of Buzzy Beetles. How about that? These dudes by chucking bombs. Rude. Well, it worked. Oh, power bracelet already! Yes! Now I can really throw on that gorilla grip. I can tap into this. Got a map, very nice. Is there a heart hiding in one of these pots? Oh, a fairy! Yeah. Alright, we are cooking. Had that little hiccup earlier, but you know what? It's all good. At least I hope I'm still going in the correct direction now. Oh, still have to defeat all of these enemies. Yep, gotta go cover all the places that I haven't been previously. And... oh lord, he's coming. Bracelet required so I can roll stuff. Somebody once told me Link was gonna roll things. gosh, a seed. Little nuggets of goodness for going the extra mile. Back into the low. Ooh, I just went outside and came right back. Very daring thing for these dungeons to do. Actually, that's a very common thing to see in dungeons here in the Oracle series, where now, yeah, as expected, I'm hiding out here on the left side of the map in 2 rooms that are unconnected that are otherwise inaccessible from the rest of the map. Like I had to go through that in order to get to this part. I don't know what's in that chest. That should be the boss key. Might be the boss key. We'll see. I hope it's the boss key. Otherwise, I'll have wasted a shitload of bombs. Oh! Okay. That's a secret for later. Because I come back, and those things will regenerate. Yeah, the thing's on a timer. I don't have the dashing seeds yet, so... Greetings, here's the deal. 10 bombs, 30 rupees. Sure. Low on bombs, I have a shitload of rupees, so why not? Why not splurge a little bit? So let's get back on the main path here. It's very cute. Just the different... The attention to detail in the small ones make a different sound in comparison to their larger counterparts. That was very cool of them to do that. And this chest. 10 rupees, okay. Sure, just give me 10 bones for seemingly no reason. Ooh, this is fun. Because those weak cracks on the floor will turn into holes if I spend too much time on them. Luckily, I grabbed both keys already, so I'm just passing through here. Oh, to the mid-boss! Oh, this dude was the boss of Dungeon 6 in Link's Awakening. Like, I can't believe that was an actual freaking dungeon boss in a Zelda game. That was just one of those, you know, every now and then in a Zelda game, they'll just give you a late game boss who's just a throwaway gimmick boss. Like, okay, we realize you need a little breather, so we'll just throw an easy boss your way. It's the least we could do. So you can have a tiny breather before getting around to the hellish final portion of the game. Oh, Pole's voices. Oh, I hate... Well, at least they're in prison. So that's nice. Be a good reward for this, all of this madness here. So not a fan of what I'm forced to do right now to make this work. Anything other than opening that door? Okay, I guess that's it. Oh, this thing. This is like the best and worst part about the Oracle series. Is dungeons have this spinner element thing, the one way spinner that forces you to get creative about your dungeon routing. You enter it one way, and you can only go back the way you came from. But if you find some other way after you've gone a direction, then the spinner becomes your friend, and it takes you to a place that you couldn't go before. Okay, so this is the way to the end of the dungeon. Fine. Alright, so now what this means, go over here. Since I bombed open this passageway, I can now make proper use of the spinner, of I don't know, the lazy Susan, whatever you might want to call that thing. And I need another key, and I don't know where to grab one from. Oh, this is a fine pickle. There's that door. What did I miss? Now I'm salty. I missed something somewhere. Maybe, just maybe, going back to the beginning. Yeah, they really went hard on these first few dungeons. That they made. I guess they figured at a certain point if you're going to be going into a quest like this, if you're going to be jumping into portable Zelda, you kind of already know what you're doing. So they're gonna pull out some nasty tricks and traps to try to pull you in here, or to try to trip you up. Is there anything? Was there anything that was power bracelet required in this general region? I don't think there was. Grabbed a key from here. If that freaking extra room is a requirement to get out of here, and I don't have the what the heck are those things called? They're not the Gale Seeds. I think they're just the Pegasus Seeds. That's right, Pegasus Seeds. So I can whip around that room quickly. The fact that they threw the spinner at us right here at the beginning, really, really devious of them. Oh wait, I can go up and to the left? Oh, I already did that. Actually, why even retrace so many steps? Well, actually, I don't know why I'm retracing so many steps, because I'm down a key and I shouldn't be. And I'm offended at the notion that I put myself in this position. Oh no. Got whacked twice. Now I'm fine. Just looking for a heart at this point. Just trying to get my heart on. The games, the dungeons in this one are not laid out like the first Legend of Zelda, but they are, I guess, kind of spiritually in a way that they are, because some of these dungeons, like this one is called Snake's Remains. Clearly, you know, use enough of your imagination, and this map is shaped like a dead snake with its head head and hanging open mouth down towards the south portion of things. So that's as much as I can muster here. There are definitely some fun aspects that were lifted from the first Legend of Zelda that are worth taking a look at. Is it possible if I just riff through this fast enough that I can get to the... Did it! Okay. That was the key I needed. I'm glad I was able to get it. Now I can move onward. Back in Link's Awakening, the one and only dungeon that required you to step out and then step back in order to progress was the final dungeon, Turtle Rock, level 8. So very interesting to see this game using this gimmick so early. Thwomps again. Come on, those were some cheap hits. Chest over here, which probably contains the boss's key. Being that I've defeated the mid-boss, it's now time to get the boss's key. That's the usual flow of 2D Zelda anyway. And it's sitting up atop that platform. How will I make my way up there? Oh, by going through one more room. Loading platforms, wonderful. I don't have the ability to jump yet, so I have to be super careful. And not jump the gun. Alright, boss key. Now let's go down the other magic path. Well, actually, I think the more efficient way is going to the left from this room. Which, as we might remember, contains the spinner. Let's see if it'll point me in the right direction. Oh, no, it won't. It's a trap, kids. It's always a trap. When in doubt, it's always a trap. As memories are flooding back to me, there are certainly some things that will heavily involve the boomerang and or will be made easier with the boomerang, so I'm going to have to suffer through that Subrosion dance scene at some point. Likey. I'll do my best to cope. Do so on stream. I don't know when exactly I will need the boomerang, but it's there. There will come a day. There will come a dungeon. Finally. True to Zelda form, there's probably going to be something incredibly dumb involving throwing things. Yes. Or actually, no, this is just some straight up Dodongo dislike smoke kind of stuff. me bombs. There we go. And then, oh, that's right. And then, oh, it's all bloated. Oh, I hit the... okay, now I remember. Open your mouth, fool. There we go. I mean, really cool little boss gimmick, all things considered. Don't charge at me. You need to open your mouth and spit at me. I guess I need to be a certain distance away. Oh lordy, ran out of bombs. Thankfully, these bushes regenerate and occasionally will give me some refills, right? Because if not, otherwise that's technically a soft lock and it becomes uncompletable. There we go. One more. There we go. Not too shabby. Got a heart container. And the next piece of nature's essence. Gift of time. An essence of nature. Seeds sprout as seasons change. The gift of time. Thank you, Manic. I, too, received part of the gift of time. Just stole it from me after all that hard work. I just dreamt of Spool Swamp out west. Something is afoot there, but I can see no more. Okay, so with that 2 out of 4 dungeons down, I am going to take myself a break. You deserve a break, too. Grab a snack, go to the restroom, do whatever you need to do to get fresh. Thanks for sticking with the stream so far. There's still 2 more dungeons to go. I am going to give myself a little bit of reprieve and catch you in 5 to 10. Alright. I am back in the game. Got my vitamins, hit the restroom. Gonna ride this out, loaded up my brain with a little bit of some of the things that I know that I need to do in order to make it to the next two dungeons of this game. The Swool Swamp portion, not too shabby, and then things start getting a little bit weird after that. Poison Moth's Lair is the name of the next dungeon, and then the Dancing Dragon dungeon. So, hoping this is going to be a quick affair. There's going to be looks to be quite a bit of side questing going on between dungeons 3 and 4. So hopefully it doesn't drag things down too much. Might end up having to call it stream at the start of dungeon 4. We'll see how this goes. Making our way over to dungeon 3, and hopefully all the best here. So to squash Winamp here now finally, and let's get back to where we need to be. So how's everyone doing? Still hanging in there? Still enjoying their evenings? I know Tuesdays aren't exactly the most special of days, but you know, you can still do what you want with them. Maybe I'd take a moment and I know my frame rate is shoddy. There will probably be a point actually fairly soon where I'll be scoring myself a much better camera so that you can actually see me at a correct frame rate, because this camera is a bit on the old side and a bit on the budget side, and it's allegedly 30 seconds, but for whatever reason I can't coerce that frame rate out of it. Maybe it's OBS, maybe it's the camera, I don't know, but anyway, we must forge ahead. Uh-oh. Okay, that was just a minor... That was me not having my head straight over how I had done the button assignments for the controller. Okay, with holes on this screen, I'm not going to bump into the witch. There are much better screens for bumping into the witch, and that's not one I want to participate in. Oh, fairy fountain. Don't need you right now, but good to know you're there. Let's get me back into some bombs. Just love that tune. Sure, let's do a ring appraisal. Why not? Sense soft earth nearby. Nah. Some of these rings are lame, and sometimes you have to really know what you're doing in order to get the rings that actually do cool stuff. Oh, and if I grab the, how much is that, 150? Sure. This is Moosh's flute. If I were good at Subrosian dancing, then I could get Dimitri's flute instead. But that's okay. Yeah, I'll stick with this. Actually, what if I go talk to the tree? It should have some advice over where to go next. Even though it already did kind of mention going west and north. West and north of the swamp. Oh my, look how big you've grown. That's it. Oh, he's grown a servant. Ferrar, Oracle of Secrets. Hall of Secrets. My secrets take form. Powerful secrets. She can give shape and form to the secrets that I hear throughout the game. So we know of Din, we have Ferrar there. Where's Nairu? And here, just a nice observation deck. That's it. Just I don't know. It feels kind of wasteful. Feels like there could have been some purpose there by having that room tile there. But west we will go, as the game commands it. If I recall correctly, I have to fight a penguin. All in a day's work. Or do I have to go north and then west? I think it'll have to go north and then west, because there's some stuff down here that, stuff down here that is reliant upon later game events. So now with my newfound power bracelet powers, it's Spool Swamp. Up north. Keep going north for now. Oh, these are the scent seeds. Smell attracts monsters. I do not often recall the times where those are useful. Oh, Spool Swamp. Oh, Plano's Gym. Can I preemptively go to Plano's Gym? Now, this guy was the. This is an interesting asset reuse. This guy is a friendly NPC, but he was the mid-boss of Dungeon 8 in Link's Awakening. I think they kept his name the same.
Yo, lad, listen up. We trade punches till one of us gets knocked out of the ring. And no items. If you break the rules once, next match is for 20 rupees and no rings, only fists. Got it?
Sure, I got it. Literally scrapping it out. We are duking it out here. Oh! Got to the edge.
If you're mad, tell it to your fists. Huh? Once more? You're done. Listen up, we trade punches till one of us gets knocked out of the ring. And no items. If you break the rules once, next match is for 20 rupees. No rings, only fists. Got it?
Boom! Got him.
Yeah, I lost. Your fists are golden, kid. You're the new champ. Here, take these.
You got Ricky's gloves. Now to find Ricky. I know Ricky's looking forlorn somewhere around here. There he is. You go south from here, then around and back up. There it is. I go with you, but I can't do a thing without my gloves. A guy named Plano took them when I lost a match to him. Those are my gloves. You brought them back. Thank you. In exchange, I'll take you to Spool Swamp. Get in my pouch. I'm so trusting. Press A to punch, or say power to unleash a tornado. I can also jump small holes or cliffs. Movement with him is terrible. If you move towards a hole, I'll just jump right over. I can clear one hole easy. Give it a try. Can't we all? Whose house that is. Cliff like this is one leap. Jump if you move up to it, so give it a try. Boom, boom. Now we're in autumn. We made it, Spool Swamp. It's up ahead. Going home, so you can find me there. See you later. I thought you were gonna do a little bit more. Ricky certainly has his charm. I ended up being a much bigger fan of Dimitri, just if only out of sheer sympathy for his situation when you find him that he's getting beaten up by kids. Ricky probably has the most utility. Moosh can be a bitch sometimes, even though he's got that great flying move and a really good butt stomp that has a wide area of effect. But Ricky, he's really got the right stuff going on. Jumping in this game is so valuable. Pegasus seeds, yes. Finally got my seed situation sorted out. All possible seeds have now been acquired. There's the floodgate. Now to get to opening it. Oh hey, there's ukulele guy again. You wanted the swamp? Well, actually I lost the key to open the floodgates. Great. Idiot. What an absolute fool. What a complete moron. You freaking complete cucumber. Oh, that's where I left it. That should open the floodgates. You can get to the keyhole from that puddle outside. Great. It's not a puddle anymore. You absolute dweeb. Alright, Pegasus seeds, that's right. Much more useful than the... Oh, come on. Much more useful than the Pegasus boots that were found in Link's Awakening. Better to make them in this sort of item form, in my opinion. Walk my way around the water. No flippers yet, or I think is it? I can't remember if it's flippers that this game gives me, or if it's something else. I really hate that particular variety of enemy. It was used sparingly in Link's Awakening, but here it's a bit much. Now let's open those floodgates. But I'll talk to this weird guy first. Must find a doorway to the Subrosion Land and go to the Temple of Seasons. Oh yeah, I have to acquire Spring. South of the Floodgate, strange vortex. Seems like to another world. Offer my wisdom to buy something? Then be gone. What's my Gasha seed situation? Oh, I have one. Cool. Let's go in there. Where I will completely forget about it. Anyway, let's key it up and go back to Subrosion. Finally. Now, wait, there was a spot I could hop down. Right here. And let's go find the vortex to go back to Subrosion, because all roads lead through there. Okay, just gotta go around. Can I go around? What did I miss? If I had Ricky... Well, I don't think... Song just echoes, yeah. Wait. I should... I'm a complete fool. I need to change this all to winter so the water will be frozen and let me go over there. I brain good. Well, my plan only kind of worked. Or did it change enough? No. Oh, there's Moosh. Oh no. Yeah, Moosh can defend himself at least. They asked for his banana. Revenge already? Yeah, and then... Yeah, they actively want their revenge so quickly, and then they just don't actually directly attack, they just go into AI mode. Idiots.
Thank you for helping me out. Tell me your name. Manic, I remembered it. I can help you if you like. If I hear your strange flute, I'll come find you.
Strange flute is Moosh's flute. Call Moosh.
I'll give you a ride anywhere. Tap A to hover, hold A to save power for a ground pound. But water is my weakness. The shallow stuff is one thing, but I can't take deep water, so be careful.
I just need to get across a 2-hole gap here.
I can float if you tap A. If you move as I float, you can float across pits. Try it.
Yes, totally cheating by using turbo, but don't care.
Hold A to power up. Hold enough power, let it go. I'll pound the ground. Try it.
Pound it all. Ooh, I think there was something interesting hiding here. Maybe I needed... Yeah, this chest had something kind of interesting. Oh yeah, Square Jewel. One of the vital jewels for making the end game's situation happen, because it's not just enough that you get all 8 essences from the dungeons. Oh no, you also need to find these 3 completely random ass locations for these jewels. Alright, end of the line. Down into Sabrosia I go. Right next to an active volcano. Great. Rosa's key can open any door, even ones in the temple. Rosa the pop star has been seen around here a lot lately. A pop star, eh? They have pop culture in Sabrosia. You can find star-shaped ore in the sands around here. Oh yeah, I should start getting some currency, getting some of that dough. Rose's mystical necklace opens locked doors. Celebrities get the best toys. Give me all that ore. Oh, star shape! Maybe I can trade it for something special. We'll see. Just a small digging quest. I wish I could go on a date with Rosa just once, but how do I get her interested? The world may never know. Rosa lost her ribbon, so I'm looking for something else she'll like. The world economies are really weird here. And in, I don't know, kind of a cue, this scene is actually, this little spot here kind of is reminiscent of Link meeting up with Marin in Link's Awakening and taking her on a side quest to open up the next dungeon. So this, in a way, does kind of riff on, this does riff nicely off of something that happened in Link's Awakening. Favorite ribbon floated out to sea. I, wanted to go explore to the temple, but I can't go out like this. She would be all about a replacement ribbon, and I could probably, there's probably an NPC for whom I can trade, or with whom I can trade that star ore. And oh lordy, sometimes you can dig up enemies. That's not nice, not nice at all. There's a trader, a trading shop, and I believe that star-shaped ore can get me another bow. Yes, this weird-ass market. Hey, there's a bow, but also upside-down things. You want something? We can trade. Sure. A cute ribbon? I'll trade it for star-shaped ore. How about it? Convenient, right? Sure. I got a ribbon. Okay, what about this upside-down piece of heart? Rare peach stone. I'll trade for 20 ore chunks and 10 ember seeds. How about it? Yeah. Piece of heart. Woohoo! Look forward to the next rocket container. And then this is just a single 10 ore chunks. I'll trade for 20 gale seeds. How about it? No. I've gotten all I really need here, so onward. This S thing right here, really cool, and in fact was the first instance of a magnetism power-up. Yes, the Oracle games beat Breath of the Wild to a magnetism power-up. So make sure you have that little piece of trivia stuck as a feather under your cap. That no, Magnesis was not the first instance of a magnet being used in the Zelda series. It happened right here in the Oracle series. The magnetic glove. Press a button, change the polarity. Damn right that ribbon's for you, ho! Thank you. Since you're so nice, I'll go on a date with you. Let's go look in that temple. No! Down! Down, beast. Oh lordy, getting out of here. To the temple I will go. Via the most obnoxious route possible. Red ore and blue ore. Mix the two, getting unbelievably hard ore, but it's a secret. She is the magic key holder. I think there's another key spot that I should be using with her, but I can't quite remember. I'm gonna go fumble around just a little bit with her. Because I know she's super useful for a spot that isn't entirely obvious. I know I can come back to her and ask her for some more key help later, but I guess I'll just take this for now. Maybe this is all she's truly good for. I mean, other than being a party pop star with lots of talent. Having rupees doesn't do you any good. Need orchids. Anyway, let's see. Let's have her open up the next thing. That needs jumping. And let's see, there's spring, but I think I have to go inside and then go through a locked door. Behind the waterfall, maybe? Aha! Something interesting is over here. Or not. Where's the underground path that's gonna lead me to spring? Oh, summer. Sure, I'll take it. Totally went the wrong direction. And that's the funny thing about those little stair tiles in the context of this game engine. That only, obviously you can see how the map is broken up into specific generic tiles that are all the same size, but only the lower half of stair tiles are active. So you can still step through the general region, but there's only a small portion that is actually active for taking you to the next room. Call forth summer. The goddesses have blessed my rod. Gotta go back to my original teleport point. Peace out, hoes. Oh, Moosh, you stuck around. Thank you. I did not expect that kind of loyalty. Is there anything interesting this way? No, just go back the way I came. Why not? Moosh doesn't like water. And only through the power of summer can we get into Dungeon 3. Winter? Why'd you move, Whoosh? Okay, now we got summer, so we got vines. Now to Dungeon 3 we go. Poison Moth's Lair. And what I think the least I could do... oh, what was the magic button here? Is it select? Yes. Save and continue. Yeah, an easy menu option, believe it or not. Back in Link's Awakening, you couldn't just hit a button like that for saving. You had to press A, B, select start all at once, and then you had to save and quit. There was no in between on that. Not gonna go through the door yet. I will go through the free areas. Well, I guess there's not much here anyway. And, oh yeah, the trampolines. This was a pretty interesting gimmick here in this level. I do recall being, I'm not going to say fond of it, but it was something. And I think this might be the dungeon where I get the power to jump. Oh, Wallmaster! Oh god! No, no, lordy. Yeah, I have to beat back Wallmasters while pushing the jars, pushing a jar over to the button. So very, very unfun. You could not push jars in Link's Awakening, so they added that little effect in there. Actually, I'll keep that going. And funny thing about these enemies, they're now finally like easily sword killable. These things were damn near invincible. Like I think you needed a level 2 sword and a piece of power to kill that specific enemy. Don't know its name, but it was not fun trying to deal with that enemy. If this, yeah, it collapses back in this direction. Just had to check. Because there's a special way to finesse that bridge later. I was a deceptively, like, that small key was a little too easy to get. Concerned. Let's go upstairs, see what's hiding. Ah! I can only go this way for now. Fine. For being the action-based one, its puzzles really are ridiculous. Okay, I got bombs. Oh, and there just so happens to be a floor feature that's surrounding a certain spot. Kinda clever. But it's just a map, not moving forward yet. Wait. Oh! I get it now. Do I get it? Yeah, I do. Just like that. Oh, this one! Oh, how did this one go? Shoot. There was some real interesting trickery to try to match these together, because in this room you must get the examples up here and then the puzzles down here. So if I... And like, yeah, the movement path on these is weird to say the least. Oh man, I'm not gonna have a fun time with this room at all. But I know there's the real trick is if liberating the purple piece that's on the right side does so many good favors otherwise. So if I that then and then I go like that, and yeah, it doesn't quite line up right. But I may have actually... Did I accidentally solve it in reverse right there? Is that how... Then... I know this is painful for people who can like reason this out easier, but for some dumb reason my brain is dumb and broken, and I like can't reason this one too well. So if I go like that, but then this one is stuck. Ugh. So it's like the outside ones have no choice but to go where they go. That's kind of a given. But then it gets fuzzy after this. I can go boom. Then I can go meh, and then the other two can't move. Or does it all revolve around these two? That one in there, and and it's a matter of the fact that they can't be pulled either. They must be pushed. So the directions in which they can move are rather limited. Now this is like an almost here. There's probably some relatively obvious crucial step that I missed. And no no shame in my game here. So, pop, 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 pop. And there we go. Now I can advance. And it's just, I hate that my brain is broken in these very weird ways where certain logic puzzles just don't compute correctly. It's why I'm really deficient at being a table gamer. I love my table gaming people. I respect the intricacy and the artfulness and the really cool stuff that happens in their games, but I cannot hang with them at all. I get confused so quickly. Yes, Rock's Feather. Now we're talking. Now we're fucking cooking here. This is where the fun stuff starts happening in this game. The day you can jump is the day you become truly legendary in these games. Got 30 rupees for falling down a hole like an idiot. Thanks. I'm not gonna go that way yet. I'm gonna go across this chasm first. So I can fall down this part of things and get into another interesting area. An area with a shitload of bats, oh my god! That was incredibly fortunate. Okay, full disclosure. What makes controlling this game a little bit less great is that for whatever weird reason of, I don't know, the emulator, I guess, or maybe a flaw of the Switch Pro controller, I'm having to play this game with the analog stick instead of the D-pad. So, certain spots don't give me the precision that I wish I had if I were playing, say, on an actual Game Boy. So the original location of the trampoline was legit. For the compass. But in order to properly get out of here, I guess, I have to trampoline my way from that other sweet spot. Oh, boy. This game's already throwing the crazy obstacles. Like, okay, since we've given you these batshit crazy since we've given you this batshit crazy rolling log puzzle thing, we're gonna start mixing it up with spikes and jumping right off the bat. Just go nuts. Oh, nothing over here. More pushing puzzles. So simple in theory. Almost died. Wonderful. For a small key. Well, some small keys are better than none. Are there spikes down there? Oh lordy, I like spikes. I think I was gonna have to take that hit anyway. Or not. Yep. Ugh, so brutal. That jump was not fun. Saving is important. Oh. Well, good thing I saved. Hopefully it maintained that small key. Yes. 2 deaths. Now to go see where I can stick that key. Well, wherever I need to stick that key, I bet it's somewhere on the other side of these floating platforms that look pretty ridiculous to try to cross. Seems like a good hypothesis. I swear I was pressing the B button. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is where that area led to. I fell down, and that's where I ended up earlier. Got it. Got it. I have a terrible sense of direction sometimes. Wish my hands would cooperate. Now to go find the locked door so I can progress. Ugh, not Wallmaster Room again. Oh! Thought I was gonna be able to charge the sword in time. Can't believe I actually got whacked with one of those. I mean, I can. They're just that sneaky. And it feels like they have like an extra half a tile of reach, more than they ever should. No! It spawned right on top of me. What the fuck? Now, if I combine Pegasus seeds with that button... Oh, so close. Nope. It was not meant to be. But... How was it meant to be? Or how about I just jump over this entirely and not even have to worry about the crashing tiles? How about that? Gosh. I wish I could be smart. Oh, is this the fucking flipping tiles? Oh, it's these things. Oh, Lord, I hate these things. Oh, man. How the heck was I supposed to deal with these things? I know they have to be yanked out of their holes, and then you slash them. Does it take mystery seeds, maybe? Like, they have to be coerced out of their holes, and I can't quite remember how that's done. Oh, okay, it is like that. Oh no! Oh no! Another death, of course. Oh, that was a cool remix of the theme song right there. Never noticed that before. Bleep bloop. Okay, I'm safe stating that mid-boss fight because these wall masters can shove it. Literally and figuratively. No! No! Come on! I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this punishment. None of us do. All these wall masters out of the way from the safety of this little corner here. Not gonna do anything fancy. No power-ups? Rude. I guess these jars here should have been a hint to equip the power-ups. Anyway. There we go. Oh, wow. I just realized the way I was playing the game, I was staring at OBS and not the actual emulator. That explains some of the safe stating earlier. Anyway, I guess I don't have my entire head together today. So thanks all of you for sticking around and dealing with my weirdness. Certain way. I've heard of ways. Oh, 4 hits, okay. I managed to one-cycle that one. Two down, one to go. Alright. Finally something went my way. Yeah, the moment I save stated, the moment I went total fucking save scum, I won the battle. Go figure. That was an automatic jump, strangely enough. The game just did that for me. Okay, boss key area. So where am I supposed to go now? Back down to the basement. And to the left. Back and to the left. I can go this way too. A way that I had ignored. Minky go down the hole. Oh no! There we go. Boom, boss key. Alright. Now for a relatively easy path back to the boss. Relatively. This can only mean one thing, though. More effing wall masters. Or, I totally blew it. I could have used the fucking, you know what? No, I'm going the long way around right now. Screw all of this. I'm gonna use the freaking teleporter to get back to the safe place. Which I should have done in the first place. Like, I'm definitely psyching myself out of this game. I had some rough times with it in the past, and I'm really letting those taint my current sensibilities towards the game by making myself think it's harder than it actually is. And I feel like there's a portion of this dungeon that I should have been in. Like there was a trampoline, specifically off to the left and up that I should have hit, but I didn't. But I'm not too concerned about it right now. Because, wait a second. Oh wait, I already got the Rock's Feather. What else could I possibly need from this dungeon? Oh my god, except for these freaking floating enemies to die as quickly as possible and give me hearts. There. There, that's exactly what I needed. And... There we go. Screw this noise. Oh, that's what that trampoline was for. For popping me back up to the boss. Uh-huh. Now I know how to start this off. Oh, no! Oh my god. I shall not be defeated. Shall not. I got a heart. There we go. Easy peasy. Roll that beautiful nature noise. Bright sun, essence of nature. Young shoots grow quickly under the warm rays of the bright sun. Thank you, Manic. I too feel the bright sun. I dreamt of the waterfall in the mountain north of the sunken city. Perhaps the next essence is near there. We love water dungeons, don't we? Now I will say, that dungeon was a touch on the taxing side. Gonna take another 5-minute break. You do your thing, I'll do mine, and then we will meet somewhere in the middle. How about that? Take care. See you in a couple minutes. side quest in between here and there is going to be too heavy, thankfully. So just going to gonna make that little grind. Have to pick up the flippers. But that is a relatively trivial side quest. We get to meet up with our good friend Dimitri, the swimming friendly Dodongo, the one who you don't want to put smoke in front of because
The most
Dodongos,
important
they always
part of
dislike smoke.
dance is music.
We'll see how this goes. Thanks for checking out the
Listen
stream,
to the music and identify
we will,
the beats.
we'll find our way to the rest of this. So, might as well slide
But
myself
that
to the
was
middle.
too
Why not?
soft.
Feels a little nicer. Feels a little nicer. There's nothing particularly fancy about this stream. This is an organic, small batch, individually cooked, sweet little individualized stream here. Nothing too fancy here. No professional production values or anything of the sort. Anyway, let's see how far I can take Moosh here. Maybe, okay, from what I've been told previously, gotta go knock down the volume a little bit more. Balances out me versus the music. Not a Britney Spears thing, just an OBS thing, just a weird thing where it's not always easy to monitor my volume relative to the game and how it's actually coming out on the stream. It's sometimes like OBS has a mind of its own, sometimes it's like the apps on my computer have minds of their own, so just doing my best here. Time runes? Oh, don't need to go there yet. Definitely don't need to go there yet. Let's see, there is a special place somewhere, though. Is there soft soil? No, this tile is useless. See, that's something that would almost never happen in Link's Awakening. You would not feel that a map tile was truly wasted. That it always would feel like it was taking you somewhere, or the map even provided cute commentary. You would always feel like map tiles in Link's Awakening had a little bit of purpose, that you could try to do a little something with them. That one in particular was, it was pretty terrible. Uh-oh. What's your damage, Moosh? Oh, you won't. You'll fly over everything else except for that. You massive ass face. Well, okay, so I have to find another way around, apparently. Moosh won't go across this bridge, okay? Fine. I'll do it myself. How obnoxious. This feels like a hacky shortcut kind of thing. That it's definitely a Capcomism. Nintendo would have found a much more elegant way around that. I mean, not criticizing, just knowing that, you know, a studio that wasn't Nintendo put together a Zelda game, and there's certain it's subliminal. It's a really hard thing to truly define, because Nintendo would find some sort of method that is mechanical to the story and mechanical to the game to make this work. To make that kind of bridge crossing a bit more elegant, instead of just arbitrarily giving a floating animal an artificial border like that. It's weird. Like how in, you know, one of my favorite mechanical things that serves the story was in Breath of the Wild. That it was, I have to hand it to them for this level of genius come on! Moosh, you idiot! You weren't supposed to show up on that side of the map. My god. But in Breath of the Wild, there comes the Blood Moon. There we go. And in Blood Moons, Blood Moons in Breath of the Wild are maybe the most fascinating video game mechanic that I've seen, in which it shows, story-wise, it shows evidence of the cursed land that you're going through, that the great calamity that Ganon has inflicted upon the world causes all enemies that you've defeated to resurrect after a certain amount of time. Now, there are other things that reset alongside the enemies resurrecting. So, what this actually is a memory flush for the game. So the game doesn't have to remember so many things, because they're in any given game system you only got so much that you can do, so many computing resources. So in Breath of the Wild, they had to solve a problem. They had to say, okay, the player might find themselves modifying too much of the game world, and it's not going to be possible for us to store all those changes in a practical manner. So what do? We need to find some way to inflict a reset on the player. So once every after you've accomplished a certain amount of things within the game, Breath of the Wild will inflict a blood moon upon you, and it shows you this really handy cutscene that gives the game time to do the memory clearing. And the blood moon, Zelda's voiceover, the blood moon has risen once again. Please be careful, Link. And during the cutscene, you see various enemies in various locations start respawning. And that entire story there was my way of communicating that Nintendo has people who are creative in this very, very fascinating way, who can turn a problem with computing resources into an element that serves the story. And it is completely elegant and seamless. You totally buy into it happening. It's world building, and it enhances the experience. It doesn't take away. My super nerdy rant for the day. I mean, among the many super nerdy effing rants that I'll do throughout stream. Diving gear, huh? Oh, this guy was the shopkeep in Link's Awakening. Legends say some sort of treasure sleeps in the stomach. It's a boy's dream. So much I can't sleep. Doesn't look like much of anything's in this house. Gale seeds! Now I'm complete. I think that's truly the final seed type. I got a little too excited earlier. And I believe I have to turn this... Oh, there we go. Oh, found something weird. It's a monster. Came to attack the city. We must protect the city. Take that. No! No, you idiots! No, he's my homie. He's gotta be my homie. Do you have bombs? No? What about the city safety? Okay, I guess I have to say yes to bombs. There's nothing to fear now. Let's go out on patrol. Oh. So they're just gonna leave it all to me. Lazy shits. You help me, now I help you. Get on my back. Yeah, Dimitri. Carry him using the power bracelet. Aw, yeah. Time to go places. You move so fast in water. Love it. Yes, this is the third time you've told me about your swimming up waterfalls. guess I don't have a seed. Go up here. No, let me. Where am I supposed to go? Let me come back up here again. Let's swim up this waterfall. I guess I have to leave him right there. Eh? How's this supposed to go? Gotta bring them in a little tighter. I don't understand. What about the other cavern? $50. Okay. That's nice. Oh. Diver Man. Master Diver. Go to the next cave, open all 4 eyes in a single stroke. Bring back proof that you have done so. Oh! Eyes in a stroke. Got it. Stroke, bitches. Master's plaque. Take it to the master. Master rope divers. You know we gon' swim. Oh, that's my master's plaque. You passed my test very well then. Except just my pupil. Take these slippers. Sora's flippers. Secret route to Mount Kuko. There's a diving hole among the reefs. Use the flippers. Because these flippers somehow let me breathe underwater too. Imagine that. Don't think I need to change the season yet. But that looks a little reefy up there. I think I'll go swim in that general region. Vaz is wanted by Inga. Ooh. Oh wait. Yeah, this is the one. This is another unexplained quirk of the game. I can use a sword underwater as long as the sword is assigned to B. In Link's Awakening, that didn't actually matter. And I'm a weirdo who enjoys the sword assigned to A, because normally in Link's Awakening I would have the shield on B. I'll be very pleased. I'll be very looking forward to the kind of control scheme that's going to be present when I finally play Link's Awakening Switch. Oh, McQueeb! I got a raid! What's going on here? Another raid? Oh man, this is wild. I didn't think it's only at this time. Like, why are you even raiding? I thought you'd still have plenty of stream to go. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Right now, I am currently on my way. This is the Legend of Zelda Oracle of Seasons, and I am currently trying to scratch and bite and fight my way over to the 4th dungeon. And once I clear the 4th dungeon, the stream will be over. So this could still actually take a while. There's still a little bit of action left to go. This is all part of the build-up to Link's Awakening coming out for the Nintendo Switch. Queebraid! Oh my god, game audio still a little on the loud side? Geez, like, okay, I'm not even kidding. I wish I could show you right now. Like, if only OBS could show itself on stream. But microphone audio maxed out, and then the slider for desktop audio, which is inclusive of the emulator, is down to half of that. So I have no idea what the inconsistency is here, but yeah, apparently all of my games have a volume problem. No! What's that? It's so weird. I'll trade you this ore for it. They give me fool's ore. They jacked me. And it's time for another freaking stealth section. Oh, this is obnoxious. These Subrosians are really weird. So how was your stream? Yeah, I think I saw a little bit that you were playing that card game. That card game that you are so adept at, that you deliver so sweetly with your Australian tones. Dicey Dungeons, yes. That was close. Tricky Subrosians. Minecraft Realm broke? Oh, dude, that sucks. Did it... Now, do you run your server locally on your own computer, or is it cloud-based, or how does your Minecraft Realm work? Oh, a realm hosted by Microsoft. That's weird. Of all things to break at Microsoft, I would not have expected a Minecraft realm to be among those things. Okay, I think this next screen is stupid tricky, so these Subrosians are good trolls at this weird little stealth game that they make you play. Capcom did some weird stuff with how this game behaves. And okay, one last step. Ah! So close. Close in. And they go down. And they go out. That was a fast one. That's it. Come on, let's go find more treasure. What am I gonna do with this fool's ore now? It's dumb. At least I still have my shovel. Got my feather back. Now return the ore. It's no longer... I see what happened. The game traded the item slot. I get it. So, thanks to all who came. I will, if you follow, I will follow back, and all those other sort of nice things. Just trying to make my way up in the Twitch world and playing all the things that I enjoy. I'm a massive retro freak. I try to make my channel aesthetic reflect all of that for you guys, and I'm gonna be playing a lot more old games. If you look at my VODs, last stream I was playing through some Sega Saturn games, particularly my favorite game on the Saturn, which was Mr. Bones, a game that had its music composed by the late blues musician Ronnie Montrose. Also went in depth a little bit with Sonic 3D Blast, talked about it, compared it a little bit with the Saturn version, with the Genesis version. Another previous stream involved the Nintendo Famicom Disk System. That was one of my favorite streams of them all. I highly recommend that one because there were some truly cool games going on in that medley. There was also a Disney stream, which got muted for no real reason at all. During the part where I played DuckTales 2, of all things, like really weird algorithmic stuff. Like, okay, if it's gonna mute DuckTales 2 for 2 specific songs there, why not mute the rest of the stream too? Because there were some super hella Disney songs going on there too. Like, I Just Can't Wait to Be King. Why did that not get flagged either? So, really weird stuff. Pirations have settled down south. Oh yeah, these pirate guys are they're a trip. They're really silly. I'm just gonna go say hi to him real quick, because it's this really crazy thing where we're down here in Subrosia, this parallel dimension. The ship's bow is in the desert. That means, yeah, I can go visit the ship's bow on the other side. So this ship is stuck between parallel universes. It's absolutely bonkers.
Useless fools. Can't someone find me, Belle? Aye, you. Don't be silly. You ain't an experienced adventurer yet. If you haven't at least proven your adventuring skills by seeing the inside of some ruins, I've no use for you.
Captain got a special someone he can't forget. What's more, she's said to be the queen of some great land.
Have you seen our ship? It's over by the graveyard. You haven't fixed it, so it's in terrible shape.
And then this poor guy. How long do they plan on staying here?
I guess I'm used to life here now.
This is a nice handy instant portal back to Horon Village. I wonder if there's some more interesting shit to buy here. No interesting shit to buy. I think I'll go back here because I need to get my way back up north, and this is a handy shortcut. Said to be the best. Okay, so like, where are those two? That hole goes to the temple. Oh, okay. I will go in the hole for the temple. Oh, Gasha seed. Cool. Plant it in a patch of soft soil. Is it time? Is it time? What season shall I get now? I believe this is autumn. This could be fall. Oh, spring. Rock hard buds bloom in spring. It is a season of discovery. To think I can add to the power of the hero with the Triforce symbol, I loan you the power of the spirit of spring. The Rod of Seasons has been blessed with a spring dew. Climb atop a stump to call forth spring. Wonderful. Just delightful. Oh, that was a nice distraction. Now I gotta get back to the sunken city. And find my way to the 4th dungeon. What's over here? Oh, that. That's for later in the game when I have a certain power-up. The magnetic glove. Don't get it crossed up. Breath of the Wild was not the first Zelda game to have magnets. This was it. Can I buy something interesting here? You got some drugs, man?
No shields!
No deflecting seeds allowed. Well, a little bit of reverse psychology. Oh, I surrender. Return. Offer my advice. Even if you have a key, you still need a keyhole.
Foolish, brother. The keyhole is on the summit.
Okay, fair enough. This part, wait, actually, I should go back over here. I need to go find Moosh again, because Moosh will take me places. What we doing today, Moosh? What you need? Sniff, sniff. There's a spring banana tree up there, but until the rock flowers bloom in spring, I can't climb up to it. Can nothing be done? I mean, you're only talking to a guy who you've literally seen change the seasons right in front of your very eyes, so... Moosh is an idiot. I used a different voice for Moosh earlier, and I really should have used it this time. He's supposed to sound kind of dopey. Sniff, sniff. There's a spring banana tree up there. But until the rock flowers bloom in spring, I can't climb up to it. Can nothing be done? It's fucking spring now, dude. What's your problem? I will literally clear this path so you can pull your finger out of your nose and get shit done. It's spring right now. Giant rock. Flying cuckoo. Flaps when held. Otherwise, it's dangerous. How dangerous? Oh yeah, that's right. Oh, wait, I have to mash A. But that's why I have a turbo button. But it's like, that's a much simplified iteration of the Flying Rooster from Link's Awakening. In Link's Awakening, there was an entire side quest where you would encounter Mamu, who just so happened to be Wart, the end boss from Super Mario Bros. 2. You play a little side quest, you find Wart, you pay him a lot of money, and he teaches you a song, and that song is used to resurrect the dead scarecrow. It had a statue / weather vane in the middle of the village. Spring banana sure smells sweet. And the Flying Rooster would follow you around. It was a really cool quest element that was going on in Link's Awakening, and now this is just a super watered down iteration of that, which makes me kind of sad. I will clear these bats first because they will cause me nothing but pain. Okay, bats are cleared. Now I can do exactly what I want to do. Be as nasty as I want to be. Pegasus seed so I can get off this thing faster. And press the button. What appears on the other side? A ring! A ring that really gotta bust your ass to get. Damn. Oh! Almost blew that one. Jeez. Okay, gotta give it the bananas to this dumb fat fuck.
You brought me a spring banana? Sit for me? I happily accept. Delicious, Manic. Let's go.
That's all I needed. All I needed was a banana. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for watching. Thanks for following in on, coming in on, and helping to bolster my version of Zelda hype here on the long and hard road to Link's Awakening for the Switch. Which, you know, obviously I've already stated, and I do all I can to say, yeah, I'm a retro channel. Something like Link's Awakening, that one gets kind of grandfathered in. That one gets some priority honors, because I'm a because first and foremost, I'm a Nintendo freak. That's one thing, and then I'm a retro freak too. So, and within my Nintendo freakness comes a specific Zelda freakness, even a touch more than Mario, if you can believe that. So, something like Link's Awakening coming out, I'm all for it. Oh, sleepy guy. The snow blocks the. He doesn't seem to hear me. Oh. But he's blocking my path to that chest. And I would like his shroom, but he thinks there's snow. There's not. And likes. Damn you likes. Why must you look like fleshlights? Sentient fleshlights. Oh, I think I have to turn it to... Is this where I have to turn it to winter? I know I was just given the power of spring, but because that waterfall implies it... Summer. Winter. Still nothing. But, like, clearly there's a thing there. Anyway. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, how does he like being snowed in now? I wonder... There we go. And there we go. Good lord, this is an obtuse sequence of rooms here. I'm not even sure if I'm making progress, but I'm just doing the thing. Oh, hey, another flying rooster. Which is just going to, okay. Yep. Gotta mash A a little bit. Okay. Keyhole, cool. Okay, so I established how to get to the keyhole. And now I need to figure out how to get the key. Spring, no. Summer, no. Oh, well that's good to at least grab that. 3 out of 4. So I'm gonna figure out how to get that key. And in all honesty, this is a super casual playthrough. No shame in my game here. I might have to take a peek and see exactly what my next best move is going to be here. Let's make sure to acquire that key with some sort of decent amount of efficiency here. There's the plant, gosh, the seed. Piece of heart from the Moblin City, don't need to go there. There's the subversion sequence, okay, fine. Grab the banana. ring. On the cracked wall. Cave. There's some Lionels. Big rupee. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Woof, the side questing on this is ridiculous. All I wanted was a key. Just one little key. Okay, so I still need Moosh. And I think it needs to be... I think it still needs to be winter. So let's go find... Let's go find the tree stump. Okay, good. Screens at the corner of an area, then up one screen. Okay. Song fell flat. Moosh, you idiot. Get your ass over here. Does Moosh not want to come to this particular screen? Oh my god. Oh. Dummy. He couldn't be bothered to moving one tile over. There's the key I need. Dragon key? What? Okay. Now to go down that really obtuse path that I went on just a little bit ago so that I can unlock what I need to unlock. What was the way? Oh yeah, it started a little bit by going up here. Just a little bit. Or no, that gets me to Subrosia. I have to convert it to Spring, that's right. So that I can use the Spittin' Flower. I wonder if I did... I probably did a shitload of that out of sequence. I'm okay with that. Wait, where's the Spittin'? Okay, I'm like, oh, where's the Spittin' Squirt Flower? I know that was relatively graphic language, the Spittin' Squirt Flower, but I don't really know of any better way to describe it personally. That's literally what it does. Okay, dude's still catching his E's. And then there's a tree stump. Screw you, goat. This is not supposed to be the puzzle-solving one, but it sure does throw a lot of ring teasers at you to sort out which season is optimal for the region that you're in. Okay, now for all this weirdness again. slip back. And key. Beautiful. Now to find my way back down. Which conveniently is just right here. Bam! Now to get the season right so I can climb up in there. Usually summer, give me a little vine action. Yes, yes. Thanks for stopping by, Alex. Appreciate the raid very much. Enjoy your sleep. Your very early sleep instead of like 3 a.m. kind of sleep. Thanks for bringing in some of your faithful, beautiful followers. All of you people who are sticking with me here. Level 4 Dancing Dragon Dungeon. So, where's my magic? I have the emulator set to always accept inputs no matter whether the window's in focus or not. So, just wanted to try to do a little bit of self-conscious saving here. Some nice, wonderful quality of life saving features that Capcom added to this to beef up over the save system that was the honestly like shoddy save system that was in Link's Awakening. Because in Link's Awakening, you can only save by pressing A, B, select start, choosing save and quit, or just continue. It's pretty frustrating. So this is a much better situation. 10 bombs. This is a warning. This is a warning. I need bombs and lots of them. I can suss out this dungeon. This dungeon had some really neat tricks to it. Because I think I remember playing this game maybe like a year or so ago. It had some... And then the revelations at how some of these dungeons were put together was pretty interesting. Like, all credit due to Capcom for putting together Zelda dungeons in spite of not being Nintendo. But after playing this game, you realize why Zelda dungeons should be left to Nintendo. Because there is a certain flow to dungeons that only Nintendo can put together. And these attempts at dungeons are functional, but they just lack a certain flow that you would feel if you were playing a proper mainline Zelda game made by Nintendo. And yes, I would absolutely consider... Oh, this room! That's right. I would absolutely consider Link's Awakening to be a mainline Zelda game, for what it's worth. That, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Link's Awakening was meant to be a sequel of sorts that, for all that I can recall, and this may have been revised in the Hyrule Historia, but the Link who is sailing in Link's Awakening is a Link that just finished a quest. Now, at the time, with Link's Awakening having been having come out 2 years after A Link to the Past, it stands to reason that Link's Awakening Link was Link to the Past Link, especially because there were so many little elements in Link's Awakening that were, that were just shrunk down iterations of what we enjoyed in Link to the Past. But I think it later came to pass that Link's Awakening was a follow-up to this game. I'll have to double-check my Hyrule Historia, which I conveniently have right behind me. I could actually let me go grab that. Actually, I'm now rather curious because I think it is spelled out in the books here. So here in the Hyrule Historia, let's start flipping through some things. Let's go start doing a little fact-finding mission, and start sorting some things things out, let's turn to whatever page is hiding Link's Awakening, because the cool thing that the book does is it establishes a chronological timeline of the Zelda games, and it mentions a cataclysmic split that happens on or about Ocarina of Time. It really is, it really was the most pivotal moment in all of the history of the Triforce, and all those who have held the Triforce. That Ocarina of Time just unleashed a whole lot of stuff. Okay, so final battle in the Pyramid Light World. So as we're going chronologically, these pages that are in front of me right now talk about Link to the Past, and then and the page immediately after Link to the Past come the pages describing these games, the Oracle series. Citizens of Holodrum and Labrina to escape from the island, Adventure of the Fleeting. Okay. Link was in the midst of journeying back to the Hyrule. This is page 102 of the Hyrule Historia. Adventure within a fleeting dream, a raging storm besets Link. Link was in the midst of journeying back to Hyrule by boat after finishing his training. During the voyage, he was caught upon a storm that sank his. He was caught up in a storm that sank his ship. Upon regaining consciousness, Link found that he had washed ashore on an island called Koholint. Now, yeah, these come out in the 2 pages. Yeah, these pages are immediately after Link to the Past. Let me see if I can find. I should be able to flip to the timeline as shown. Yeah, the history of Hyrule, a chronology, and okay, yeah. Let me see if I can. I'll make myself bigger here as a way of dealing with this, so that it can perhaps be explained a little bit better. So this is an official-ish timeline here. Oh, look at that! My frame rate kind of improved here by doing this. That's interesting. So can I get myself and the book here? Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to like half squat or something. So yeah, here in this timeline, it's it does this thing for a while, and then it splits. The hero is triumphant. The hero defeated. Ocarina of Time is right here before the split. Adult ending over here. And yeah, if I'm looking at this correctly, yeah. Decline of Hyrule. Hero is defeated here on this side. Hero is defeated. The Imprisoning War, Link to the Past, Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, the Resurrection of Ganon, because there are some plot points to come later in this playthrough, and then Link's Awakening. So yeah, very, very interesting. Okay, now I'm really curious as to what feature I enabled on the camera that is totally crushing my frame rate. I'm gonna have to play with that, play with that offline. So maybe in the future a more robust camera will basically solve this problem anyway. But that was pretty interesting to see that just because I'm choppy and blurry, but throw the book close enough, and all of a sudden things mildly improve. That was unexpected. In any case, we can now get back to the game. Anything hiding here under this patch of water? I guess not. Alright, gonna head back on the trolley of sorts. Reroute myself to this other room. I really dig the music in this level. this dungeon has a killer melody. Really love what they did with the music on this game. Just going wherever the flow takes me. I don't really have much of any memory or practice of this game. It's kind of a blind playthrough, even though I have played this game before. So thanks for sticking with me even when I bunk into various places. What's over here? Side scrolls. Oh, here we go. This is pure freaking Capcom. Right here. Disappearing blocks. You've played Mega Man, and specifically, I can't remember if they were in the first Mega Man, but they were definitely in Mega Man 2. And yeah, my flashing of the book completely screwed the color correction, the auto color correction of the camera. Anyway, I'm just gonna have to be extra red for the rest of the stream, apparently. Backtrack a little bit. No. Oh man, I'm really screwing the pooch on this one for not recognizing the pattern. Fine, I'll light the torch, I'll go along with your game. And that's fine, because I can still see the map tiles. Like, just because it's dark in here doesn't mean I can't see. Fine, I'm up to 2 small keys. This is good. To take the long way back. Now I'm gonna save all my health here. There we go. That wasn't so bad. During my next stream, I'm gonna have to play the Subrosion dance thing, and it's not gonna be fun. I promise. It's gonna be absolute torture for me and for you. So, you know, prepare yourself for something. I don't know if you can prepare yourself for something so horrendous, but it's gonna happen, and it's not gonna be great. A map. Okay, I apologize. This color thing is really bothering me. And I just don't know. It's frustrating because I don't know exactly do I have? Oh, I have. Is it? Was it auto white balance the entire time that was killing me? I don't. No, the frame rate is still terrible. Is it the really high sharpness that I cranked on there? I just don't know. Or is it the auto exposure? It was the auto exposure this entire time. What the hell? The auto exposure, the fact that the camera, oh, if I go past a certain point in the exposure settings, then it really screws with me. So, okay. So it was a byproduct of a lot of things. Oh my god. And now I'm so relieved. Okay. This kind of like I felt like this camera was even more defective than what I thought it is, but no, it was actually just me and my dumb settings. I now actually move with some sort of fluidity. I'm not super blurry. I'm not at a low frame rate from the camera doing some extra processing to overcompensate for the low lighting that I use. Anyway, armed with my 2 small keys, I can now do a shitload more in this dungeon. So this is what I meant. This is what I meant earlier when I said this is not professional. This is a small batch, handcrafted, organic stream. Nothing, no fillers, no hormones, all free range. And these puzzles involving the track switches are only going to get nastier as the game goes on. If I had the boomerang, this would be a lot easier. Oh my god. Is that finally gonna be it? Is that the game breaker right here? Is it the fact that I don't have the freaking boomerang? I should have grabbed the boomerang earlier, apparently. Otherwise, how the hell am I gonna get out of this? Because I don't have any true projectile thing yet. Oh my god. There's no... Yeah, the only way out of this room is up. Oh, wow. So that might actually be a stream ender right there. The game might assume that I've collected that I've collected the boomerang at this point, and this really hurts because now I have to go back into Subrosia and do the dancing game, something that I neglected to do earlier. And now, okay, yeah, this very well should take me to the beginning of the dungeon, and I think, oh, that's a really delayed battery, right? Now that I've unlocked the dungeon, it's not going to be too bad to get into the dungeon, so I just might, as much as I hate to say it, for the best that I go get the boomerang so that future dungeons can actually be tolerable and functional, and I don't have to save scum my way out of them, or to save and quit my way out of them, because that's just, oof. Yeah, I flip down here, good, and then I can come over here, and I think I have to do a winter thing. Yeah, let me get back to Subrosia here. And then I will save scum my way through the Subrosian dancing thing, and then once I get that boomerang, I will call it. Yeah, that'll be the last thing I do. I like to truly telegraph the end of my stream so that people can manage their energy levels just as well as I manage mine. Because unlike many streamers, I don't like stream for, I don't stream for a living, anything like that, or treat it like a job. This is a really fun little hobby for me, and I enjoy being able to share these games with you and to be able to make sure that we all get to go relive some of those pieces of the past. And some of those pieces of the past I think are still relevant to this day. That we can see what inspired the things that we enjoy to this day. We can see how games in the past stumbled and how that made games get better. With better quality of life features to this very day. So all these old games truly are something worth investigating, something worth reliving. That there are still cool elements in these games that are worth having a look at. Which way? So I can head up to Serosia, or up to the game. Stuck in this region for now. Unless, can I find another way out? Yeah, I'm stuck in this region for now. Until I enter Serosia through a different portal. And I guess that's what I'm gonna have to do. That would have been a good time to smack into the witch. Oh well. Gotta go into Serosia through the portal that's in this general direction. Things will improve. So I can get to that damn dancing game. Oh, I hate the dancing game so much. The window for the inputs is so tight, it's frustrating. And that's the thing that makes me even more embarrassed as a gamer, is that I can play Dance Dance Revolution at a pretty high level with my feet. But this dumb Subversion game, which only has 3 inputs, totally screws me. Swig of water here. Okay. Let's dance, bitch. Yes. Join the circle. Need instructions. It's just left, right, A at this point. Boomerang. Okay, now let's get back to the entrance of that damn dungeon. still love that Nintendo has an official chiptune version of the Song of Storms like this. Sounds wonderful. Sure, I'll take some seeds. Where's that supposed to go now? Back here, I think. Yeah, that put me close. Yeah. I had to go make it spring first. Spring. Sure, make the spider drown. We're okay with that. And up the sucky spitty flower. Damn those legs. Damn them all to hell. Curse them all. And summertime and the living's easy. I mean, more like boomerang and the living's easy. Okay, back here to level 4, back here with my 2 keys, which will let me scoot along through this dungeon quickly the next time around. So, want to thank everyone who's still here. Want to thank everyone who gave me a raid. I can't name you all off the top of my head because, honestly, my head's a little bit fried by doing this blind playthrough, but you stuck with me, and I thank you for that. I'm going to try to sort out, well, looks like Irish Warhound is playing some Destiny 2 right now, and he is a good dude, so I will pay him back some of the many favors he's done for helping me and just by being a chill dude. So I think it's time for me to wind down my stream. Good night, stay safe. See you out there in Twitchland or any other form of social media if you happen to come across me. So thank you for everything. Peace.